Dan and dan dan and dan dan and dan 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 dan. Hey, what the? Seriously? No interruption? No trying to guess the tune or anything like that?
No, not really.
You okay?
Just been off. Oh, so it's going to be one of those off days, I take it? To be honest, I don't know what day it's going to be.
Okay. Any particular reason why it's an off day? I mean, I'm kind of confused considering today seemed to be like a good day because you actually managed to get to stay home today.
Not every victory is a win, Mikey.
Okay. That sounds depressing.
I have to agree with Mikey. What's up?
Whoa, wait. What? Seriously, something's wrong if you're asking him what's the deal. You never seem to care about anybody.
Well, I'm afraid of how it's going to impact my image, so I have to ask what's up, okay?
Okay, that's a bit of a showistic take, but okay.
Nice day for a picnic.
So what mission are we doing exactly?
First off, I need to go adjust the AC.
Okay. Okay. Who the hell is talking? Do we even care to listen to them? Oh.
Excuse me.
What the hell?
Mike, did you do that?
Do I look like I would leave a vehicle parked like that?
Yes. Yes, you do. You know what? I'm not even going to question it. So we're just going to leave it parked like that. Man, I'm going to be honest. There are some battles that I'll choose to fight and keep fighting. But some things I'll just let go simply because. And I take it those are one of those things? Yes. Yes, you were trying to find your way up. Yep.
Can't believe how big our ship has grown.
Has grown, not growing. I take it we're going to... Yeah. Okay, why not just simply fly there? Because either way, they're just going to kick us over there anyways.
Welcome to Freestar Space. We're gonna do a quick scan for contraband, and you could be on your way.
I mean, I don't get
Alright,
this.
you're good. Welcome to Aquila City.
What do you not get, Mikey?
Why don't they just simply do the cutscene where it's warping or whatever, and then boom.
You're questioning why it just doesn't simply do the map navigation like it was... Like it was just simply piloting it?
Yeah.
I don't know what to tell you. You were about tempted. Yeah, I was. What stopped you? Just got too much going on in my mind right now.
Michael, I think Mike is sick.
What makes you think that?
Really? That's what they're shooting at?
Yep.
Aquila's a good place to raise a family.
Lady, you had a wild dog inside your compound.
Can you even call it a dog?
What else would you call it? It's got 4 legs. It looks like it would bark and hump any leg that comes across.
That is a fair point.
Seriously, why are you keeping your ear out?
Because I'm left questioning if my AC is working today.
Why would we be helping little kids?
I don't know.
I'm Annie Wilcox. You're new in town, aren't you? That means I'm gonna keep my eye on you.
Okay.
That's a real suspicious thing to say. You better pick your words carefully around here. See, I work for the Freestar Rangers. I'm the first ever Ranger Surveillance Assistant. And that's not some dumb made-up title. Ranger Emma Wilcox gave it to me. So it's official.
Okay. Why? Just...
I'm the best Ranger Surveillance Assistant that ever lived. Someday, I'll teach other kids the tricks of the trade. Gotta prepare the next generation, cause I won't be here forever. So what's it gonna be? Are you gonna be a law-abiding citizen? Or are you gonna be on my list? That's the right answer. I just hope you mean it. Aquila City is just crawling
Oh
with
my
crime.
gosh. Can we
It's
skip this
everywhere.
crap?
And it's up to us Rangers to do something about it.
And Ranger Surveillance Assistant.
Someone's stealing guns and stuff from Laredo Arms.
And none of the adults believe us.
Okay.
So we're hoping, you know, you can help us break it all open. Emily was right about you. I was doing my ranger patrol one night, and there was a suspicious character casing Laredo Arms. I watched him as long as I could, but I had to rush home for bedtime. First thing in the morning, I came back and interrogated Justin Sneed. And he said they were tracking down an inventory discrepancy. I told him about the suspicious stranger, but Mr. Sneed didn't believe me.
Oh my gosh. Do we have to talk to her?
Exactly! This case was too big for just one ranger, so I deputized Emily.
I'm an Assistant Ranger Surveillance Assistant.
Or, something like that. And we found out that the thief breaks in most nights, but like, really late. He's got his own key card. We just need to catch him. Security will believe you. You're doing Aquila City a big service. Best I figure he's there around midnight. You need to wait for him to exit Laredo, then catch him red-handed. We need to bring him to justice.
Okay, Mike. I know.
My mother wanted me to be a doctor. A doctor.
Lady, you're better off to be a doctor at this
An
rate.
apprentice, son.
Let me guess, we're going to go back and get a stun weapon. You got a better idea?
Just kill him? Whoever it is?
Can you guarantee we wouldn't get in trouble for doing it?
No.
Hence the reason why we're getting the stun weapon, Mikey. Excuse me.
Dang boy. What did you eat today? I mean, maybe this is the reason why you didn't feel well.
Well, pizza rolls. Burnt pizza rolls.
You ate burnt pizza rolls.
Yeah. Why were we eating burnt pizza rolls? I'm not complaining, it was food.
Although I do gotta ask the same question myself. Why?
You know how some people complain and say that they're always hungry or never have enough to eat? Not trying to literally be mean or anything.
Yeah, but what about it?
The way you can tell something if somebody knows what the definition of hunger is when they don't complain about the food. Okay. So I take it you've been hungry before? If that's what you're trying to say? Yeah. Okay, I guess.
You mind explaining why you were hungry before? I mean, like, why? Why? I mean...
I'd rather not talk about it.
Okay.
So why are we helping this gal? It's one of the side missions to get out of the way.
Do we have any clues on whether if we're here at midnight or not?
Something tells me we're stuck waiting. Pretty much. Is there some sort of waiting spot for us?
I mean... seriously? Is there any way to tell what time it is?
Oh, there you go, Mikey.
Okay, so... the time, 17:52 UT. So... okay, I'm confused. What's one is saying versus the other?
1752 is universal time, which they're basing it off of a timeline on Earth.
Wait.
Yeah, don't ask me why. I would think it would be a different reason. In other words, the 1752 UT is based off from the central timeline on Earth that they use as a reference to how long it's been since. Where 425 is basically the representation of the local time, which is based on the revolution of the planet itself, thus hence it's either slower or faster, and plus time and day.
So we missed the midnight peak, I guess. Yeah. That sucks. So, let me get this straight. We're going to be here until... what exactly?
I don't think we're going to be here long.
I mean, we're here, waiting. But nothing. And you really don't feel like any missions today, do you?
Not really. Today I didn't even feel like talking.
Anything bugging your mind?
At the moment, I really can't say. We went from the idea of apprehension to about ready to use lethal force. Yeah, what was I thinking?
Are guns being shot off that we don't know about?
I don't know. Why do I get the feeling we're just going to be sitting here longer than what we should? Because that's an accurate assumption.
If we walk around, does that mean we literally miss?
Dude, it's not even approaching midnight.
How can you tell?
Because they're going according to
The
European
Trade Authority
time,
looks
or better
to
known as
partner with
24-hour
local government.
time.
What brings you to the Trade Authority? I'm sure something will catch your eye.
Meaning,
Meaning, if it was approaching the idea of quote-unquote midnight, it would be listed somewhere from the time that we're at right now, about 1652 to anywhere from 2359.
So we missed the window, I take it.
Pretty much. Great.
Hey!
Yeah, I'm beginning to question where it is, too. Where's what is? Beginning to question where the heck my blasted mantis suit from the other mantis went. I mean, the one we just killed? No, the one we picked up earlier.
Ugh. Who would wear a tracksuit like that?
I don't know, and I'm not going to keep it, that's for sure.
Only the doubles you could sell off.
Really, Mikey, why do you want to collect?
Because it's a hobby. I honestly don't think what we're looking for or who we're looking for is going to be showing up here.
so now it's 5:04 in the game. Well, what's your brilliant idea at this rate, Mike? We can always do this. A survey mission. You got a better idea on what to do to kill time? Yeah, it's simply not trying to kill us. Har har. Hi. Does it always fly us out pointing towards the planet? I have no clue. This is Kodos. Oh, great. So we got animals to scan, planets to land on. Pretty much. Excuse me. I was about to say, we were about to do a planetary survey mission and you forget? Seriously, Mikey? No, seriously about it. We do not need to be harming animals. Mike, do we have to abide by such an idiotic rule? You tell me, survey expert. What? Oh, no. I am not the survey expert. It's either you are or you aren't. You're pretty useless to us. Fine. Since you have to be so abruptly rude about... Oh, for Pete's sakes, it's a planet that can kill us! Welcome to Kodos. Couldn't we have landed on a planet that wasn't going to kill us? Seriously. You're the one driving. What's your excuse? I am not driving.
You're the planetary exploration expert, so yeah, you are driving.
Oh, great. The most you could have done was put me through a proper driving school.
That's your excuse?
Yes. And I'm sticking to it.
Try driving slowly. On the road again.
Mikey, don't you dare.
What? I'm just trying to fill up the empty space that's pretty much inside this little part of the game, I guess. I mean, there's no radio for us to listen to. Thanks to somebody wanting to be a baby butt about it. Man, they're just ganging up on that one bug or something. Of course, but... what happened?
I don't know what happened. Just acting like that I was in a safe zone.
And now we are in a safe zone somehow. Is there something we missed about this game? I have no clue. I think we may have found a glitch.
I guess somebody will be a son of the bitch.
Over the glitch?
Yep.
Ah! And you complain about Mike running into the rocks.
I intentionally ran into the rocks.
Yeah, go ahead and lie all you want. We know the truth. We know everything.
Seriously, Mikey, if you're trying to psych me out and freak me out like that, it's not gonna work.
Join us, Mike.
Mikey?
What?
Snap out of it.
I was just trying to psych him out. Anyways. I mean, seriously, though. Well, Michael, can you move any faster with the scans?
If you haven't noticed, we have nothing to worry about.
That's not what I'm talking about. Crystal Crater. Can we go see the Crystal Crater?
No.
Okay, what was your excuse for that popping the wheelie type nonsense?
I don't know what... Great. Now we're dealing with a sandstorm. Oh, I see what happened now.
What?
Weather change.
What?
Earlier, the radiation was because of the sunlight being out, but now that's nighttime, we don't have to worry about the sunlight. Okay, what about the sandstorm? The sandstorm just popped up. That's what it was. Couldn't we go to a planet where it's not trying to kill us?
Michael,
It's not like the planet really is intentionally trying to kill us at all. It's just human biology never adapted to this planet, that's all. I find that hard to believe.
what the hell? Oh. Mike?
Yeah, I know.
Should we even help?
Well, if we don't get the cash.
Then help. Well, I guess he was the last one.
Yep.
Ah, crap, and we were doing so good staying ahead of that damn storm.
Oh well. What do you mean, oh well? Just that, oh well. So we're just going to suffer because of the sandstorm. Actually, no, we're not. How so? Drive towards it. Towards what? Towards the ship.
He said towards the ship.
Where do you think I'm driving towards to?
Ah, this is getting bad.
You mind explaining to me why we're driving right into the storm? First of all, our ship is in this direction. Secondly, the storm is going in one direction. Meaning, we're closing the window time of the storm. That window's not closing.
Okay, so you evidently made it back in one piece.
Defy one piece, Mikey. Really? This is a bed? Yeah? Where is the rest of the bed? Hello? This is fun enough. Bacon in a can.
That doesn't sound too appetizing.
What doesn't sound too appetizing?
Bacon in a can. I mean, would we really eat bacon in a can?
Don't know what to tell you, Mikey.
Is the storm still going? I don't know. Is the storm still going?
Oh no, it's not.
Then what is it?
It's raining out there.
Doesn't look like it.
That's because it's hard to tell through the windows here.
How can you tell? Oh, I see it now.
Well, we did everything in this biome.
Except,
Except what?
you didn't notice that one science outpost in the distance?
Oh, please tell me we're not going for it. We're going for it. Why? Because that science outpost contains the data that we need just to get off this rock in one fell swoop. You can't be serious.
He's serious.
Fine, we'll go to this mythical outpost. That's supposed to be our stunning savior of the situation. That reminds me, Mikey, you're up. It's a raid.
I love raiding and looting.
Of course you would give the maniac permission just to go on a raid.
Who's driving anyways?
I am.
Oh. At least you're driving better than Michael.
He drives about the same as me.
There's a difference. When he does it, there's a bit of finesse behind it. Was this what we were really after?
Okay, maybe it's not the one I thought it was going to be.
If you are in need of supplies.
Please tell me it's going to have what we're looking for.
It's got loot.
about all it has.
It's a great day to be out in the field.
Dude's on something. Although, honestly, I kind of wish he wasn't, you know, exactly kicking.
Greetings. Got some work if you're feeling up to it?
No, we're already busy, thank you. So, this data. Please tell me we're not just going to simply rip these people off. Only if the data happens to be in the safe. Then yes, we're going to rip them off completely. Are you serious? You want to stay on this planet doing the survey? No? Then let me get to work here. Technically, I'm the one that's supposed to be calling the shots. What is that supposed to mean, Mikey? Meaning if I'm still calling the shots, I give Mike the full go-ahead. We're leaving it? I am in shock. We're only here for the data, and... what happened here, per se? Remind me again, Mike. Does blood have iron? Yes, blood does have iron. Okay, then what the heck happened here? I mean, what? Are we safe?
I'd stay out here forever if they'd let me. Field work's good for the soul.
That's gotta be what we're looking for. Can't you be honorable?
I thought Mike was being honorable.
How is that being honorable, Mikey?
He didn't take the last items.
Mind giving me a little space? I'm working with some really fragile samples here.
Okay, wasn't there supposed to be like a data slate we could just take and go? Supposed to be, but I'm not seeing it.
Or here to help?
Yeah, I don't think we're going to find it here, Mike.
Yes, what?
Great.
This was a disappointment. We were just passing it and not noticing it.
Fieldwork's always been my passion. I can't imagine being stuck behind a desk.
Dude, shut up. Nobody cares. Okay. This was a disappointment.
And a half.
I mean, seriously. Great.
Really? You're complaining about what? Well, I was just making sure that you weren't going to do something foolish. Like break a leg, get cut, snap a bone. No, I can always go back up there and try. No, just no. Oh great, I'm landing in the swamps now. That's bad, how? It's the swamps, Mikey!
What do you got against the swamps?
Well, I'm sorry, Mikey. I don't know. Excuse me. Dang, Mike. I think those pizza rolls really...
Yeah, I know.
I mean, I know you said they were burnt. Yeah, I know. But were they at least cooked? Seriously, Michael? I asked if they were cooked, simply because we could be dealing with food poisoning at this rate. Michael? Please explain to me something.
I mean, really, try with as much of my brain cells as you can without literally just wiping me out in this little experiment here. Please, try to explain to me how a pizza roll could be thoroughly burnt and still not be cooked. Yeah, that's kind of what I want to know. Because, I mean, in order for something to be burnt, it has to be literally gone past the cooking. The degree of cooking it would need. Or would have been normally cooked at. To be burnt.
Well,
what?
okay, so maybe they were thoroughly cooked.
If it's burnt, Michael, there is no may have been thoroughly cooked. It's completely cooked.
Well, you don't know that for sure.
Mike, were there charred edges on the pizza roll?
Edges, no, but there were blackened areas on the pizza roll itself, yes.
See?
Mikey, you rate this.
Yay!
Why? Because usually whenever it comes to these things, they would either be abandoned by spacers, ecliptics, or pirates.
Oh yeah, that's right. It's abandoned, isn't it?
What would happen if we stand underneath there? Why don't you do so just to find out? Because it's always better off just to simply ask. Mikey, why did you miss? Because I want to see what was down there. If I can get down there. Why is it that we can take everything else but the galactic plushie? I don't know. I don't even know why there would be a galactic plushie here. That is a good question. Whoa, this planet has low gravitational. You think, Mikey? It's not a case of I think, I know. Mike, you're up. You can't handle the novice one? I prefer to leave it to the experts. Breaching now. Acquire power cell. Ooh. Not going to bother with that, that's for sure. Really, Mikey, you're not going to say things like clear left, clear right? That's kind of a bit...
With the fleet? Your funeral.
Bit difficult, as you can see. Really? We need to swap out the scope at this rate. Really? Seriously, why are some of the foods like you can't still, but everything else is like, okay, grab? I have no clue.
There goes my share.
There goes his share of what? What do you think? The Mulan?
No way.
Robotic parts, hazmat suit. Hazmat suit. Mike! Yeah, you crybaby. I'm not crybaby, I just prefer to let professionals do their thing. So crybaby. Am not. I mean, how would I be a crybaby, huh? Seriously. How? Don't you dare say something wrong. I mean, don't. Well, I'll dare it, Mikey. No, you won't. I will end you if you dare say something falsely accurate. Falsely accurate? What does falsely accurate mean?
Damn, can't this guy just die?
You notice he's a 98, Mikey. Well... seriously?
Die!
Wow! Okay, Mikey, why did...
Because I'm left questioning why he just basically jump and commit suicide, okay?
He didn't jump and commit suicide, he was trying to escape with his pack.
While being shot at. That's pretty much near suicidal. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa.
And on top of it, the gravitational would literally say otherwise, Mikey.
Kind of figured that. Okay, so to look for the idiot, he jumped off from here. Here. Wait, he's still up here? This can't be the guy we shot at.
No, it's a different one.
You sure about that?
See, Mikey, how was it near suicidal at this rate?
So it wasn't that suicidal, okay? At least not from what I'm seeing.
And seriously, it caused us to bleed.
Did not.
Did too.
Dude, the only one that caused us to bleed was the bad guy that shot at us.
It's called ducking, finding cover, taking cover, avoiding getting shot at.
It's not as easy as what it looks.
Seriously, that's your excuse, Mikey.
Besides, you're the one with the slow-mo ability. Why don't you keep kicking it in?
What are you talking about? I have no slow-mo ability.
Yes, you do.
No, I do not. I do not have a slow-mo ability.
Oh, right. I forgot. You like to play games about it. You got the time-phased or phased time ability.
Time-phased ability, Mikey. Time-phased. Not slow-mo. Not bullet time. Not whatever slang term that any other human being would use.
Right.
Not even from time stopping.
Right. They're all the same damn ability.
No, Mikey. one is significantly different than the other.
Really?
Yes.
Okay, significantly different how?
One is starborn derived, while the other may be derived from another source.
Tomato, tomato.
What do you mean by that?
Tomato, tomato. And limpado.
Okay, Mike, you created this personality. Please explain to me why I'm staying out of this argument. Bro, you're not going to take responsibility for your little creation? Oh, I took responsibility, alright. I already took responsibility. And just how, per se? It's called putting up with it.
I might have what you need, but no promises. The workers have cleaned out most. I don't stock any luxury goods, just the basics.
How is she out here without a suit?
Let's trade.
I mean, seriously, how?
Cutter. Deep mining.
Thanks for the chat.
Okay, so these glow. What the heck? What is this place per se?
I don't know. Oh, okay. Okay, did you have anything else? Anything else? 3 corn dogs. 3 corn dogs.
Ah! It's intermission time.
Really, Mikey, this late?
Hush! Mikey's Info Corner is now on! So, ladies and gentlemen, for that perfect sword collector out there, you know the one I'm talking about, the one that always have an interest for an eye for a blade, for basically the most unique blade and constructed blade out there? Well, I got a deal for you! For a limited time, we do have this nice, lovely set of katanas. Not just one, not just 2, but 3 katanas! 2 of them are battle sharpened and the 3rd one is just waiting. Mikey? What? Those are my katanas! You mind? I'm trying to run an infomercial here.
No. Put my katanas back.
But
I said put them back.
you didn't even let me finish. I was going to sit there and say that they could have it for the low price of $100 a monthly for a lifetime of paying it off monthly, or till 100 years, whichever one comes first.
Mikey, put my katanas back.
Fine.
I think this would be now an appropriate time to tell the people and viewers that, yeah, there is no katanas for sale. Like hell, I'll sell my katanas. That should clear it up.
Why were you trying to sell my katanas anyway? Simple. Money? No! Never! Ever! Ever! Not even in a million years, not even until infinity runs out, do I ever sell those blades. Okay, let me ask you this. What if you had a wife that told you that they have to go?
I'm divorcing the wife if she's telling me they have to go. Mikey, I think you seriously did a very big taboo here.
Oh, it can't be that bad. I'm pretty sure Mike will forgive me.
Mikey, if you sold them, there would be no forgiveness.
Okay.
So, Mikey, the moral of the story is, do not sell his katanas at all. Ever.
Open fire! Fire!
Oh, great. These lunatics.
Excuse me, do you have a minute? I'm a scientist. I could use some help with my research.
Lady.
This'll only take a minute.
Mike.
Yeah, I noticed.
Lady, you're going to have to take a back seat right now. We're kind of busy.
Do you copy? Hello there. Thank you for responding to my hail. It's been a long time since I had company. I'm Dr.
I wonder
Sona
why.
Bakawala from MAST in New Atlantis. I'm performing a geological survey of the settled systems as part of a field research initiative. I flagged you down to see if you might have any rare geological samples to contribute.
Well, do we have any rare geological samples to contribute, Mike?
I can't thank you enough. I'm in the market for lithium, platinum, and vanadium right now. I'm not asking for much. I know they're hard to come by. I understand. Thanks for stopping anyway. I'm going to try my luck in another system. You might want to back up a bit. This old junker's grav drive is a little on the fritz. Fly safe! Sorry this is taking longer than usual.
You know, lady, it would help if you just kicked the thing.
Do you have any hobbies?
Or take a hammer to it.
Oh, a workaholic. I
Or
get it. I knew
a
plenty of those
blowtorch.
at MAST. Personally, I have quite a rock collection.
A torque wrench,
I used to
even?
spend my weekends gathering samples on Jemison. Maybe I shouldn't have let that slip at the office, huh? That's probably why they sent me on this job instead of some poor grad student.
Mike.
There's
You wanna
nothing
hear
I
the
can
one
do
the
about it.
geologist in the music shop? It's a good one. A geologist walks into a music store and asks the cashier, "Got any rock?" The guy looks him up and down and says,
Goodbye!
Fine, whatever. You'll get your turn soon enough.
Okay, Mike?
What?
Why were we flying with our weapons down?
We're alive, aren't we?
Don't avoid the subject. What happened? Why was our weapons powered down? I don't know. Okay? Yeah, you don't know. Sure. I say you absolutely knew what the reason was.
Besides, we gotta go back and deal with the Man, Laredo Caper. Man, that's hard to literally say. Excuse me.
Damn, man. Bye-bye, planet.
Really, Mikey?
We gotta say bye-bye to the planet. I mean, it may be the last time we ever see it.
That's your excuse for saying bye-bye to the planet.
Pretty much.
Mike.
What?
Why? I was bored when playing a game, okay? That's why you two exist. Oh, for Pete's sakes.
You think we'll ever get somebody try to ask us for autographs?
Oh god, I hope not.
Why not?
Mikey, you have any idea how controversial that can be?
No.
That's pretty much the biggest reason right there.
Okay, explain.
Well, for one, Scarlett Johansson.
Okay, what about her?
Somebody actually got her autograph signed on a marriage certificate.
Wait, for real?
Yeah.
For real?
Yeah. Although the guy claimed it was a joke. I'll say that's a rather ballsy move of him. I mean, really, I'll say that.
So, did she follow through after signing it, or what?
No, Mikey, because it's illegal to do it that way.
What do you mean it's illegal?
Just keep your gun.
You can't coerce, trick, or force anybody into a marriage.
Really?
That's pretty much what it boils down to. You would know this. Why again? Because it's general information.
Might have some work or something.
Right.
What the
Who
flip?
knows what mysteries lie inside the dialectically famous
Don't you worry.
alien
Those walls are solid. Ain't no Ashley.
Got a moment to hear about the Low House? It mean a lot to me and to others.
Okay.
Good to know there's still some folks who can take an interest in the welfare of others. The Low House is a place where folks down on their luck can get a hot meal and a bed to sleep in. More importantly, they can do it with some dignity. No need to beg or steal. Everything's given with no questions asked and no favors owed. I run the place. Have for years. But to do it, I have to rely on the kindness of others.
Okay.
That's right. And most people want to. Sometimes they just need a helping hand to pull them up from a dark place and set them on their feet again. Look, I'll be honest with you. We get a little help from some other wealthier folks in the city. But it's barely enough. It takes credits to provide for those in need. And I'm hoping you'll be willing to contribute. If you can spare a few credits, it'll do a lot of good.
Well, surely we shouldn't be contributing. Michael, would you like to provide a reasonable excuse for that one? Well, if we literally do so, nobody's going to learn how to pick up after themselves. Nobody's going to learn how to do anything on themselves. Nobody, Michael, shut it. What?
Thank you. I don't know if you believe in karma, but I do. I think you just earned yourself some.
Really? We're just going to contribute just like that? Let me put it to you this way, Michael. For most parts, I'm not going to argue about the fact that, yeah, that there are some people that really shouldn't have a helping hand. I'm not, because every day I drive around in the city I work in, I'm pretty much seeing, off to the corner, some people trying to pretend that they're homeless, when in reality, by the time they get through, they run back to their house and pay off the bills with it, with whatever they collect. Okay? But at the same time, I'm also seeing those actual homeless individuals sleeping underneath bridges, sleeping underneath any place where there's enough shelter to keep them sheltered from the rain and all that stuff, okay? And most of the problem with them, believe me, the sad part about with most of them is that most of them are too far gone. I mean, literally, they're talking to thin air gone.
Wow. You mean like...
I'm not joking. They're literally sitting there arguing with thin air, telling them that the thin air is absolutely wrong, and telling whatever they're believing they're talking to that, I mean, they are just out there.
As in, they need a mental asylum
All right,
help.
I'll admit it.
Yeah.
Damn fine suit you got on.
Hey, I thought we gave to her. So did I. Was there something we missed? I guess. But yeah. I'm not going to argue that some people literally take advantage of the system. I'm not going to argue that.
Every credit counts. Your donation means someone has food in their belly. Oh, this means a great deal to me and the community. Keep it up and we'll have to name something after you.
If you won't help Marco find a job, least we could do is give them a good meal.
Running the Low House is tough. This means a great deal to me and the community. Keep it up and we'll have to name something after you.
Wait, are we just... I mean...
Sincerely, thank you for your donation. If you're serious, I'm drowning in work. Philbone Agricultural Systems feeds basically everyone in the stretch. Bless the Philbone brothers. But their latest IntelliWheat shipment is late. I'm not worried yet, but getting there. Could you ask Sarah Philbone what the holdup is, very politely? This is a huge help. If there's anything you can do to speed up the wheat delivery, please do it. I'll have more work for you when you get back.
Okay, so are we doing volunteer work? Pretty much. Oh my.
Wait a minute.
Weren't we supposed to be like a little mercenary team or something like that? Okay, what team? We're one person. Well, we're 3 minds and 1 body here. What team?
Just because of the fact that we're just 3 personalities and 1 body doesn't mean there's not a team, man. Does not mean there is not a team. As the old saying go, there is no I in team.
Mikey, that's referencing to bodies that are present, okay? Not... Well, bodies and personalities that are present, not just one or the other. It's... Wow, he's got you stumped on this one. Yeah, I know.
I used to think that was...
Excuse me.
My point is, why are we doing charity work?
You want an honest answer, Mikey?
Yeah.
Before I even had a job, I was volunteering at a clothing center.
Okay.
And let's face it, about somewhere around... I want to say about 6 months afterwards.
One of the most successful businesses in the Freestar Collective. But I still think we can do better.
About somewhere after 6 months, either the clothing center was going to give me a job or the other place was going to give me a job.
Really?
Yeah.
If you're here for Weston, he's underfoot somewhere. Either here or at the factory. But please, if it's about that brewing nonsense, kindly leave. They don't need any more encouragement. Oh, sorry. My nerves are frayed. So many people coming and going for the company. Weston, that's my husband. Well, he's never been what I'd call a dreamer or a visionary. He's a practical man, good with ledgers and numbers. His brother Henry's the creative one, but he seems to have lost interest in growing the company. And now all he wants to do is brew beer. Filburn Agricultural Systems could provide the whole of the settled systems with food, not just Aquila City. Seems those two are content to think small.
What's wrong with beer? I mean, seriously.
I mean, you're right, of course. But with a little more hard work, so much good can be done. Well, you didn't come here to hear me natter on. Anything else?
Yeah.
I know, we're late. It's been this whole frustrating episode. Short version, the farming equipment outside the walls needs to be manually rebooted. But the guards aren't going to be able to send people to fix it for days. We're committed to helping the unfortunates on the stretch, but the Ashta are just too dangerous for us to send someone. Okay. You would do that? If you get it rebooted, I'll get the harvest going ASAP. We can get the wheat to Amira quick. I'll talk with my husband, but I'm sure we could arrange payment. You'd be helping our business too, after all. Just be careful. Ashta are very dangerous.
Okay. Whatever the heck Ashtas are exactly.
They're the little dogs that we've been shooting at, Mikey.
Ah. Okay. I guess that explains it. What time is it?
It's closing in on that time.
Okay.
But seriously, though.
Yeah, again, why are we doing charity work?
Okay, Mikey, what's your problem with doing charity work?
I mean, I get where you're coming from. You didn't have a job, you needed a job. Nobody was willing just to hire you right off the bat, so you did something until somebody actually saw the worth and was willing to hire. I get that. But, and this is a big but, we're all past that now.
Mikey, you want an honest answer about something?
What?
I mean, a real honest answer.
Okay, you mind explaining what this honest answer is going to be?
My sensors are picking up suspicious activity.
The honest answer is this, Mikey. Technically, what do you think a person's doing when they literally do Uber or Lyft?
Driving out to get paid.
Of course, that's the idea.
But
the reality is you're practically volunteering if there's nobody paying you right off the bat.
so what are you saying?
Let me put you this way, Mikey. Right now, payment with Uber and Lyft is just lousy, period. If anything, a person's practically doing nothing but volunteering at this rate.
Okay. Dang, it get dark already.
Not that it just got dark already, but look at the wind that's kicking up. If things are so bad, why don't people of Uber and Lyft rebel or something? For most parts they are by literally joining unions or some things like that and holding class action lawsuits.
Okay, so... question. I mean, seriously. Why not just simply turn around and talk to the customer about underselling, well, underselling Uber and Lyft?
What do you mean, Mikey?
I mean, like, for example, charge less than what Uber and Lyft is actually...
shipment soon. That is good news. What was the holdup, anyway? Oh, that makes sense. Aren't they outside the walls? Wait, you went outside the walls, didn't you? Please, don't risk yourself like that. If anyone got hurt working for the Low House. I hate to ask it, but this next errand should be safe. Easy.
Okay.
Everything runs on charity. And our benefactors, though kind, I think sometimes, well, get sick of seeing me. A new face may ease up the purse strings, or at least save me some errands. So, the mayor, Elias Cartwright, has always been generous to us, but it's been a while since he's donated. Raisha Lance is a huge benefactor. Laredo Firearms has been vital for us. Both of those are routine, more polite reminders, really. The last is a long shot, probably futile, but the Trade Authority is incredibly wealthy, and they have never ever donated to us. If you could convince Duncan Lynch to give us anything, heck, a single credit even, I'd consider it a victory. You are a breath of fresh air. Once you're done with that, come back to me. If you ever are down on your luck, our door is always open.
And now it's intermission. This time, it's...
Michael's Psychological Help Corner.
Oh, brother.
Ever feel like your mind is in a mess? That you can't make sense of it all? That you clearly don't have a clue or direction of what you're supposed to do in life? Do you feel like the world doesn't care about what you plan to do with your life? Well, the solution, my friends, is that you're right. They don't care what you're about to do with your life. Michael. What? Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to express and make this clear again. None of these intermission little corners from psychology or infomercial or anything like that is seriously or realistically educational or selling anything, or it's all entertainment and joking for most parts. And as for any form of psychological help, trauma, and all that stuff, I always highly encourage anybody to seek professional help. Really? You don't think I can help somebody? You're a sociopathic narcissist. Your definition of help is seeing if they actually just agreed to give you something. Ha! How rude!
You did not outside simple.
What next are you going to do? Try to give out dating advice? Well, if I can't have my little corner, I might as well give out dating advice to you. Go out! Why? Seriously, you need to go out on a date. Or try to. No, thank you.
I don't know. Michael may have a point about this one.
Oh no, not you two.
I mean, you literally have been sitting there. I've literally seen you thumb through Tinder and Bumble just to see if there's somebody out there.
I want to steer clear of the stretch. Lots of crime.
Every gun gets a full Laredo guarantee. Oh. So Amira has some help? Good. She's going to work herself into an early grave if she's not careful. Laredo Firearms prides itself in helping out all the residents of Aquila City. I'll send Justin over to deliver our monthly donation. You are quite welcome. Is there anything else you want to talk about?
No.
You take care.
But as I was saying, I see you thumbing through Tinder and Bumble.
Yeah, and your point? I also see how many women you practically reject on there.
I mean, seriously. It's like you literally are looking... I mean, are you looking at all? I mean, seriously, that is the real question.
I'm passively looking.
Okay, then... Question here.
What brings you to the Trade
What
Authority?
is it that you're looking for?
The Trade Authority looks to partner with local governments to find mutually beneficial arrangements.
The Trade Authority has a firm policy of not getting involved in internal matters. We're neutral in all affairs of the governments of the Freestar Collective and the United Colonies.
So, you're saying charity?
The Trade Authority's image is doing quite well already. Thank you very much. I'm done discussing this matter.
Can I shoot him?
You have a great day.
I'm tempted to myself, but let's see what else we can see. Let's see what else could possibly be used here before.
Any final decisions?
Yes.
But yeah. You seriously, what are you looking for when you're doing that?
As I said,
Welcome
passively
to...
looking.
The Trade Authority looks to partner with local...
The Trade Authority has a firm policy of not getting involved in internal matters. We're neutral in all affairs of the governments of the Freestar Collective and the United Colonies. Sorry. I dutifully follow the policies laid out. I'm done discussing this matter.
Okay,
Nice to have some
what's the other option?
conversation.
So we're just going to keep doing this. But again, what are you looking for? Damn, Mikey, what's the point? Because it seems like you're looking for, like, the ultimate rare, or selecting rare choices, if anything. That's the point.
Tequila City is bustling. Do you have business with the Trade Authority?
The Trade Authority has a firm policy of not getting involved in internal matters. We're neutral in all affairs of the governments of the Freestar Collective and the...
Mikey does have a point.
You can't be... It's a matter of precedent. If we give even a little, we open ourselves up for endless rounds of begging. No, not one credit. Sorry. I'm done discussing this matter.
Nice to have some civilized conversation.
Right.
Mikey does have a point. You seem to just be looking for a rarity or something like that.
Yeah. At best, I guess the best way to explain it, or put it, there are plenty of women out there to give a chance.
Oh no.
What brings you to the Trade Authority? Aquila City is bustling.
The Trade Authority has a firm policy of not getting involved in internal matters. We're neutral in all affairs of the governments of the Freestar Collective and the United Colonies. If Aquila City can't figure out how to solve its own internal problems, why should it fall to me? I'm done discussing this matter.
Oh, can we please shoot the idiot?
You have a great day.
Tell me, why should I be involved with the Trade Authority's matters? If something... I mean...
Mike?
Yes, I'm tempted. You wouldn't. I am so tempted. Mike, I'm putting it down. You know what? It's the last time I'm trading with this Trade Authority. They can go suck an egg.
Good boy. But yeah, seriously. I mean, the way you've literally been thumbing through and all that stuff, it looks like you're just trying to find like an ultra rare Pokemon or something like that.
Really, Mikey?
No, I'm going to use that. I'm going to use it as a metaphor to dating. I mean, literally. That's basically what dating is. And in all honesty, you gotta go out like you gotta catch them all. What? You want to go for that rare Pokemon. That rarity out of the entire bunch, but they have no interest in you. Why? Because they don't think that you're actually worth the catch. And strangely enough, for some odd reason, most women won't think a guy's worth the catch unless they think they could lose the chance with the guy. In order to do that, you need to get the other gals interested in you.
Why should I be taking dating advice from a personality that never dated?
Hey, I may never date, but I do have an idea. Think about it. It's called mate poaching. Reason why is because most women think that the guy is safe to be with if they see other women hanging around with that guy. They also think that the guy must be a catch if so many women are willing to hang with that guy.
He may have a point. No, he doesn't.
No, seriously. It's like Pokemon. You gotta go catch them all. Once you go catch them all, then you go battle for the rarity. Mikey, the fact that you even equate it to Pokemon is more than enough reason for me not to take this whole conversation seriously. Dude, you're just sitting there for that perfect one. And for all you know, the only reason why that perfect one's not giving you a chance is simply because she may be thinking, well, if he can't even get one gal interested in him, why should I be interested in him? What, you're afraid you may actually have a little fun? Afraid that you may actually find someone you actually like that isn't a rarity Pokemon? Mikey, I'm not going to bother simply because it's not worth it. Okay? It's just not worth it. And then yet you're waiting for the rarity.
Mikey, I got a question. When you're framing it rarity...
Well, first of all, let's go over this. Mike doesn't smoke. He doesn't like smoking because of, well, reasons unknown. He doesn't like most of the behaviors. He doesn't like tattoos because of the fact that, well,
I don't mind some tattoos.
Be honest, you don't like them. If there's something that's literally totally messed up looking, you don't like it. Symbolic-wise, you may let it go, but let's face it, you're not really a fan of tattoos. Piercings you're okay with, as long as it's not over-piercing like tongue, mouth, nose.
Mikey, what are you doing? Trying to put out a dating flyer here on this blasted thing?
No. We're just clearing the bases here. Let's see. You prefer no kids. Not simply because you want to be a butt, but because you don't want to deal with and contend with the notion of, one, those kids giving the argument of saying, oh, you're not my father, why shouldn't I listen to you? Or you don't want to deal with the mother pretty much saying, no, you're not going to discipline the kid if you got married to her. So that's pretty much a fair argument right there why you don't like the idea of it. Plus, you don't like the idea of raising another guy's little pack, as it were.
Are you done with the humiliation?
Oh, no, I'm not done. I'm going to continue here. Let's see. You much prefer gals that are pretty much, well, let's see, about roughly 30, 25? 25 to 30? Mainly because of the fact that generally you don't think that's worth actually going for any gal about roughly around your age, because the last gal you were interested in pretty much turned around and baby-trapped another dude just so she could say that she's married and has a wonderful life.
Mikey, I'm about ready to kick your ass, to be honest.
Oh, no, I'm not done. I am not done here.
Oh, gee, Mike. Gee, I mean, seriously. You really don't like this conversation, do you? Oh, Mikey, you forgot about how particularly he prefers women that actually hit the gym.
Oh, yes, that's right. The idea that women has to be willing to hit the gym because you hit the gym.
Okay, you two either cut it out or you're going to be silenced for good.
Mike, you know I'm right. You have to go out, catch them all, and then go battle for the rarity.
I'm not going to waste my time.
I hope Aquila is treating you nicely.
But then
Good to meet you, friend. Name's Elias Cartwright. I'm the mayor of Aquila City. Now, I've got a memory for faces, and I can't say I've seen yours around here before. I make it a point to introduce myself to everyone who passes through our fine city. As the founder himself once said, there's no substitute for a warm welcome and a friendly smile.
Can we punch this guy in the face, please?
You're more than welcome. As I'm sure you know, us folk in the Freestar Collective put great stock in human kindness and generosity of spirit. I like to think that's what sets us apart from our neighbors in the United Colonies. We don't rely on machines or bureaucracy. We rely on each other. I won't pry about what brought you here. That's all of your business and none of mine. However, I'd be more than happy to give you the scoop about the core and Midtown. What day is it? Oh, shoot! I forgot. I'll send over my usual monthly donation to Amira. She truly is a wonder. And with the building project her and Mr. Tate are planning, there may be a day when the stretch is a distant memory.
Really?
I don't expect an outsider to understand how Aquila City has been run for generations. Are we done?
Okay, that pretty much bit the dust.
A genuine pleasure talking to you.
A genuine pleasure leaving you.
Hello.
Seriously.
Although Mikey does have a point, Mike. And besides, it's preferably better than you just sitting at home playing PC games at the end of the day, or the fact that you're just out doing Uber and Lyft practically non-stop.
What's the real reason you don't try, huh? Huh?
Because there's no point in trying. Period.
Wow. You dead serious about that?
The Cartwrights have been... Don't let Raisha fool you. She built it. Elias and Raisha both sent their donations. Thank you. No word from the Trade Authority. I'm sorry I even asked. I like to believe everyone is capable of empathy and compassion, but people like Duncan test my faith. I didn't say that, but I'm not going to correct you. Sarah Philborn gave me these credits to give to you for your help with the farm. You more than deserve it. Those credits are from the grateful Philborns, not me. And I wouldn't take a single one. You've earned it. I have one more thing for you to do, but I hope it's more of a reward. This is part of the Intellowit harvest. I'd like you to deliver it to Simone Jansen and her family. I want you to see the fruits of your labors.
But seriously, you're dead serious about what you just said. Not worth it.
Thank you for saving my husband. Amira said to expect you. This wheat ensures my family won't go to bed hungry. I genuinely don't know what my family would do without Amira. And you have no idea how much it means. Over here in Aquila, it's humbling to see regular people just looking after us. On behalf of my family, of my daughter, bless you.
Wait, why did she give us 8,000 credits? Seriously?
Don't ask me.
Okay, answer me this. Why is it not worth it?
Oh, looks like we got another.
Lack of peace.
That's it? Lack of peace is your only reason? You're saying lack of peace is your only reason for not trying.
I'll be... What? Shit. Yeah? I won't. Oh, God. This can't be happening. Oh, God, no. Security.
Everyone, don't move! Don't anybody move. Let's see. If it ain't the hero of Galbank. And who do we have here? Looks like you're carrying a lot of weapons for a nighttime stroll.
Hell, I give up.
Smart move. I got a tip something was going down tonight. Was little Annie actually right about all this? I kind of always thought she was a pest. But now, I got her from here. Aquila City owes you again. And, thank Annie for me. Dear God, she's never gonna let us hear the end of this.
So basically, you just want peace.
Mikey, it's knowing that peace is going to be there. Period.
Okay, explain.
If you're looking for a sidearm, I recommend Laredo's firearm.
Well, give me a moment. I need to literally turn this mission in, and we're going to be doing an intermission after the mission turned in.
Back to normal yet?
Mostly. Still feels a little weird, though.
You just walked in and tried to rob the place you bought.
Need something?
Did you catch the thief? Tell me it worked.
Annie, what are you doing up? It's way past your bedtime.
Mom, I have to know. You got him right? Right? I told her over and over be there at midnight. And see? I was right.
Annie L. Wilcox, what did you do?
I told you about it. You know the Laredo robberies? Well, we caught the thief.
Wait, so that's real?
Of course, Mom. I told you.
She's telling the truth. You're not pulling my leg, right? I can't believe it. Annie, we'll talk more about this later. But I'm proud of you. But you've got to be careful.
Yes, Mom. I'm gonna be the best ranger surveillance assistant ever.
Thank you for helping my girl and anything else involved. Take this. Lord preserve me.
Next time, security is gonna take me seriously.
Aquila's really the heart of the Freestar.
An intermission for now, I guess?
Yep. I'll be back.
Like a mic corner? Not needed.
come on, you gotta do your corner at least. Well, this is Mike's reality check. Please note that when it comes to the idea of dating or anything like that, I am not actively looking. Passively looking, but not actively looking.
Really?
I just gotta make that clear.
Okay, explain it to us, please.
Mikey, out of the 2 decades I've worked security, there's been cases where I've seen women practically go to the clubs and ended up coming back with a story they didn't want to come back with. That was the first 2 years of my security job.
Okay, how?
What does that have to do with dating exactly? What it has to do with dating is if I'm going to literally be dating, one rule to be clear is that there is no going to the clubs without me. Not being controlling, but simply because of past experience of literally witnessing women getting hurt in a way that they shouldn't be hurt. I don't want to wake up one day while I'm asleep with a phone call telling me that the gal I'm supposedly in a relationship with got hurt. I don't want to wake up to that phone call. That's only part of it.
The other part?
The other part is if I do get in a serious relationship, and if I have to make a decision, and I'm saying the decision is final, I'm not going to tolerate the whole argument that I'm trying to be controlling. That's not the reason why I'm literally making the decision final, or being the one that's saying that I get the final say in the decision. The reason why I'm saying that I'm making the final decision myself, period, is because in the end, whoever is the one that actually makes the final decision is the one that's going to be shouldering the blame, shouldering the consequences, shouldering the responsibility.
Oh.
That's the thing that a lot of, no offense, but beta guys and boss bitches seem to forget when it comes to the idea of relationship. That in the end, whoever makes the decision is the one that's going to be held responsible and accountable for the decision.
Okay. Anything else that... I mean, just... You might as well get it all out, whatever it is.
Recently I seen a post of a gal that says that now that she's no longer broke, that she finds that guys are absolutely worthless.
That's not you, that's just some money-grubbing...
Let me finish. The problem is that it's not just her either. There are a growing number of women that are out there that only give a damn about a guy's bank account. They don't give a damn about whether if the guy can actually bring anything to the table. Well, you do have to have something substantial of worth. You really want to say that? Of course. Okay. what do you think is the average salary for even a level 3 security officer in Texas right now? Anywhere from 50,000 to 60,000. But that's based on literally working an 8-hour shift for 5 days straight. Okay? Now, if you take that information alone and times it by 3, that's 150 to 180,000 right there. Okay, why times it by 3? Because if I ever do get married, I'm basically the guard that's going to be the main guard for the family. Oh. But that's only generally for level 3 security guard. However, because of the new position that I'll be imposing on as the so-called husband, it elevated from level 3 to level 4, as in suited up VIP guards. VIP guards get paid roughly about 80,000 to about 120,000 a year for an 8-hour shift for 5 days straight. With that being said in mind now, we're now not only looking at the idea that now I'm literally going to be stuck doing something that's going to demand 24-hour service, and this is not even factoring in weekends, by the way, but now, because of the fact that I'm doing this 24 hours, literally taking the very skills and knowledge that I've learned to literally defend and protect anybody and applying it to a relationship for 24 hours, that means now that it goes from, just a measly 98,000 to anywhere to possibly $360,000 a year. Damn. Oh, I'm not done. Factoring in the weekends. Yes, the weekends. If we were to try to factor in the weekends, we'll say possibly about 75,000 a year right there. $75,000 a year right there for just those weekends, not even including the idea of literally doing it full time like that. But we'll say 75,000 to try to make it a bit accurate for doing the weekends 24/7 as well. So 75,000 for the weekends times 3 on that one. Gee, what is it, Mikey? $1,099 or 1,000, about $2,005, Mike, 2005, 205,000, Mikey. God, you got me literally thrown off today. 2,500 plus, that's $500,000 right there. Yeah, $500,000 already. $500,000 I could be paid by somebody else hiring my service if I was to literally go full 24-hour protecting somebody else that's actually paying me. If I was literally pulling level 3 security. Not level 3, but level 4 security. But that's also depending on how literally it's been arranged, too. Okay. But that's not the only service I could provide. The other service? Well, geez, chauffeuring. And I can already tell you how much that's going to cost right off the bat. For even half the day. Not even half the day, but for the whole day, which is 16 hours. For about 7 days straight. Yes, that's about 170,000 right there. We're not talking about, We're not talking about the idea of just 16 hours straight, Mikey. We're talking about pushing for literally 18 hours straight. Damn, the car repair bills. Yeah, that's the problem. And then there's just that. The idea of the mechanic that I would be playing. Because I would be the first to literally be the mechanic. Brake repairs could cost anywhere about $500 to whatever. Oil changes, definitely about $100 to $150, depending on which shop wants to literally rob an arm and a leg from you. I mean, it just goes on. And then yet, let's face it, if you were to literally take the technician's paycheck yearly, that's about $100,000 right there to $200,000, depending on what the technician is working on. So that's already $700,000 right there. And then there is the idea of PC and computers. Wait, what? I built my own machine. I built my own machine, I installed my own programs. Heck, I literally worked on it. In my spare time, I do program on the other machine. IT tech usually get paid $100,000. Yeah. So that's $800,000. Yes. $800,000 a year. Yeah. And too many women are worried about what a guy's making in a paycheck. Oh, don't even forget plumbing, because that would be the first thing I would be stuck doing. Oh god, I really hope I don't have to be stuck doing it. Can't be that bad. You have any idea how much hair will be in the drain? Okay, maybe that is a bad thing. Yeah. So that's $900,000. Depending on which state, too. Oh, yes, and then there's daycare providing. Oh, yes, we forgot about that. Oh, and then there's the idea of the master chef for most parts. $3D printing technician. Wait, you do 3D printing? Yeah. Oh, and if I was to have a kid, martial arts instructor. Wait, you plan on teaching your own kid how to fight? Yep. And I'm not going to be fair about it either. They're going to learn how to fight. No, guys. There are just too many women that don't want to bring peace to a relationship at all. And the ones that literally sit there and think that, oh, that they can bring peace doesn't even realize half the part of it is something else, too. Can't be that bad. Dude, throughout my entire life, I have watched my parents argued over one thing or another. Some of it was some of the most stupidest, dumbest arguments that could ever exist. I mean, don't you, like, want a little one when you grow older? I mean, well, you are older, but if I really want a little one that much, I'll just get the kid surrogate born. Or if there's a genetic lab out there that's actually going to allow an option for a guy to actually have his own kid, whether cloned or not, I'll go that route as well. Now that is rather damn cold. Aren't you concerned about the possibility that, well... Mikey, the last gal I was interested in, chose to beta simply because of the fact that the dude was a singer at a damn club. And he was a beta. I mean, I could already tell, just by looking at him, that if somebody tried to harm his children, he wouldn't do a damn thing. He would just sit back and let it happen. And then there's the freaking fact that he was baby-trapped. No, Mikey, there's just no point in it. Damn, dude. Can't just give up like that. Mikey, you want to talk about Pokemon and rare card editions and all that stuff? Let me ask this. The Pikachu that's been hanging around Ash. What about the Pikachu? Pikachus are common. That's just it, Mikey. Why is that Pikachu so, shall we say, the central character or main character in the story? Because he's not a common Pikachu. Sometimes the rarities aren't just because of special abilities or special types. It's just simply something else.
Weston needs to get it. IntelliWheat is revolutionary. Why waste time with brewing when you can do so much good? And make so many... Well, there is. The stakes are huge. With further R&D on IntelliWheat, the entire settled systems could benefit. Surely that's worth some less than savory solutions. I can't pretend it wouldn't benefit my family if we develop IntelliWheat. But you're wrong. This is about what's important for everyone. Henry's pet project is tied to market perception. His beer, annoyingly, is really good. But if we could make a bad batch, terrible, really, his margins are tight enough he might be forced to throw in the towel. What? Oh God, no. I just want it to taste bad. Like stale, or like it's whatever makes beer taste worse. The next big batch of beer is almost done brewing in our factory. You just need to find a way to break in without getting caught by the guard and tamper with it somehow. Then just wait a day or so and see how the batch goes over at the Stone Root Inn. Do that, and I'll pay you handsomely. That's the last I'll talk of this.
Really? She want us to ruin her husband's dream?
I really don't understand why Weston can't rein in his brother a little. Well, no, not as such. I mean, the business is doing just fine, but it could be doing even better. Those knuckleheads have so much God-given talent, and I just wish they used it better. If you can talk sense into Henry, I'd be forever in your debt.
Really? And then there's gals like that.
do you mean?
Gals like that don't even care whether if their husbands are actually trying to actually approve or succeed at a project.
You really going through with it?
I can tell you.
Without a safety.
Really? So, how do you make alcohol go bad?
I mean, really, how do you?
Increase alcohol content?
Mikey, there's such an alcohol called Everclear.
Okay. What's that?
Practically nothing but alcohol. Its alcohol content is 90%.
Wait. Isn't that like medical grade alcohol at that rate?
Pretty much. Why would anybody be drinking such thing? That's the thing. Most of the bartenders I talk to when I'm driving them tell me that they don't even sell the drink. They just use it as a blasted countertop cleaner.
What about IBU?
That I'm not sure about what the heck IBU is. In brewing, what is IBU?
Okay, so IBU stands for International Bitterness Unit, a scale used to measure the bitterness of beer, primarily from hops. Key points: it qualifies the concentration of isoalpha acid compound from hops in part per million. The higher IBU, more perceived bitterness generally. Range example: light lagers 5 to 10 IBUs, IPAs 40 to 70 plus IBUs. Some double IPA can exceed 100 IPUs. Man, that would be some very bitter beer. It's a lab measurement, but perceived bitterness can be influenced by other factors like malt, sweetness, so two beers with the same IBU can taste differently bitter. It's one of the standard specs alongside AB Brewery. Okay.
So, which are we doing? I guess we're going to be making Everclear. What? Are you serious? Oh, yeah.
I just need a patch of land, the rights lady, and we could
Why
make
did we increase the alcohol? Let's see. You do realize that means... I mean, seriously. You're going to make the town drunk. I mean, seriously. Did you not get the hint of what she was trying to say? The beer is doing no one any good.
Your ship's not half bad. Got a freighter coming soon. Don't take it.
Why did we stop? I just heard gunfire. You're hearing things. Told you were hearing things. Okay, explain to me something. What, Michael? If we're supporting the husband, why? Mainly because of the fact I don't like a gal that literally tries to stab their own husband in the back. Period. Okay. I'm thinking in the terms that if I was a husband and somebody hired me to do something like that... Oh, I'm thinking in terms that if I was the husband and I had a wife like that, no, I wouldn't tolerate it. I would have to say the marriage would be over at that rate. Really? Why? Because the real question is this. Can I trust her afterwards when it comes to other decisions I have to make? Oh. $28 hours. Got nothing to do. Man, this is boring. What the heck do you think sleep is, dude? Well, I mean, something else. Wouldn't she be making more money anyways? Yeah. Okay, but if she's making more money, then what's the problem? What do you think is the problem? You're just going to say it's her, aren't you? Yes!
Oh, I'm sorry. We'll go. We'll go. Just need to find a time. Neon? They're barely a part of the Freestar Collective.
Just let me drink
Hopetown's
in
not that
peace.
different from Aquila. Hard workers, and everyone making their own way. But Neon?
Kate, hold up.
So, Henry's new batch? How'd it go over?
Well, Henry delivered a surprise. Sam downed one beer and he was 4 sheets to the wind. And Gladys wanted a whole crate to take home. The lush.
So it's good then?
I took a sip and it is potent. Like, really potent. Good though.
Let's put it on the board then. I'll see if we can get more. I'll ask Henry what the alcohol content is though. This place has been in my family for generations. Feels like home.
So I take it we did right by a dude we never even saw or talked to. Pretty much. Is it really worth it, though? Oh no, not another military. I'm just going to go talk to the recruiting. Please don't. Don't give the bullcrap the excuse, just... Why are we talking to them about it? I want to see what the missions are. And it's intermission. Well, we already been through all 3 corners. I guess we can do a get-together corner to discuss any relevant topics. What is the topic you want to discuss? Anything, possibly. Mike? Let's talk politics. Oh god, there we go. You really want to talk about politics? Yeah. Why not politics? Okay, well... You got nothing, or afraid, or what? I'm trying to figure out how to word the idea of it. I mean, you know, just, you're beginning to do word salad. Okay, let's talk about the whole situation with Iran and all that stuff. People say that the president's doing a bad job. What's your guys' take on it? In all honesty, from my point of perspective, being over-reliant on the government is what led to the problem. I mean, we're relying on the government to literally regulate how much we're paying for the oil and gas. We're relying on the government for everything else. Period. That's my general take, is that we're just overly reliant. Michael? I will say that technically, yes, there was in fact a botch up. But who really botched what up? I mean, this is the real question. Did the president botch it all up? Did Iran botched it all up? Did anybody really botched it up? You guys are not giving direct answers. You do realize that, don't you? That's what politics are, dummy. Really? What do you think politics are? They never give direct answers. The only one you can really choose is the one that gives an answer that sounds direct, but you know full well that they're just bull-crapping it in the end.
Well, hey there.
What can I do for you? You got some business with me? Oh, well, if the Marshal sent you to me, that means he's looking to recruit you. Just so you know what you're getting into, I'll explain who we are and what we do.
Right.
The Freestar Rangers ensure the safety and security of the Freestar Collective and its people. We might hunt down a fugitive, break up a smuggling operation, investigate a starship theft, or put some would-be bank robbers behind bars. Whatever needs doing to keep the people safe, we do. It can be, yeah. We tend to get called in when there's a threat too big for local security to handle. So that means we hunt the most dangerous game. I imagine you've got some questions. I'll answer anything I can.
The only question I got is, when do we start hunting?
Okay then. A word about myself. I'm in charge of making sure anyone that wants to be a Freestar Ranger is up to the task. That being said, the Marshal wouldn't send you here if he didn't think you had potential. So, what's it gonna be? Are you ready to sign up with the Freestar Rangers? Before I hand you a badge, I need to know you can handle the job. You helped out with the hostage situation, but sometimes people just get lucky. Tell you what, use the mission terminal and take one of the listed jobs. Your choice. Come back alive, and we'll talk about you joining up.
Okay.
Then I suggest you get going.
Really? This is all they do?
Got a lot of bars in the city.
Is this all they do? Yes, Mikey. Why are we taking pro and con? Are you serious? Wait.
All class joints. Well, except
We're taking all the missions.
you're probably looking for Mary.
I like that idea. Of course you would. Before Proyacon 6B. But what? Oh, okay, I see what you're doing. Clever bastard. Two birds with one stone.
Watch it. It's coming.
So, question. What do you mean that's all politics is? No straight answers. Or direct answers. Or reasonable answers. The only difference is, though, is that when you literally select one or the other, you gotta go based on whether or not they're going to piss off the other delegates. But other than that, my only standpoint is that we rely too heavily on the government when we shouldn't be. So you don't think we should literally be like saying, hey, Trump, lower the oil prices or something like that? He just put us on the spot right there. Yeah, I know we did. Well, Mikey, let me put you this way. the oil prices is not totally up to him alone.
What do you mean?
Believe it or not, the oil prices is more controlled by the bank than what it is by anything else.
What? I have to say bull crap to that. Wait, you're going to ask?
Yeah. Are oil prices controlled more by the bank? By the bank than the president? Neither the Federal Reserve nor the President controls oil prices in a direct sense. Oil is priced on global marketing, but here's how each factored in. What's actually moved oil prices most? Global supply and demand. OPEC production's decisions are probably the single biggest lever. Geopolitical events, wars, sanctions, and supply disruption. The US dollar strength, since oil is priced in dollars globally. The Federal Reserve doesn't set oil prices, but its policy has real indirect effects. When the Fed raises interest rates, it tends to strengthen the dollar, and since oil is priced in the dollar, a stronger dollar market makes oil cheaper in dollar terms and more expensive for buyers using other currency, which can dampen demands. Fed policy also affects overall economic growth expectations, which shift demand's forecasts. The president has some tools, but less direct power than people often assume. Releasing oil from the Strategic Petroleum Reserve, a real but limited temporary lever. Sanction or diplomacy affecting producers, national, Russian, Iran, Venezuela. Energy policy affecting long-term domestic production, leasing federal lands, pipeline approvals, but this shifts supplies over years, not overnight. Jawboning OPEC or oil companies, mostly symbolic. Bottom line, if you have to weigh it, global supply-demand dynamically, OPEC and geopolitical dominates, with the Fed influencer on the dollar being a more consistent background factor than the president's actions. Wait, what? Yeah, congratulations. That's who's actually at fault. So, the real problem is people don't know who's actually at fault. That's the problem.
Okay, question. How did you know that beforehand?
It doesn't take much to realize that the real problem's been literally on an economic scale the entire time. It doesn't. It's just common sense. To factor it all in, the way it basically boils down to, what they say is OPEC is first, Federal Reserve is second, President third.
So, wow. Okay. So, damn.
Yeah.
Okay, so
got ourselves some cargo.
Okay, what's going on here? I have no clue. So, the real question, though, I have to ask this. What, Mikey? Again, how did you know? Assault this ship, Mikey. Okay.
You have no idea.
But seriously, how?
Oh, we almost.
Yeah, I know.
I take back anything bad I ever said. Those damn hijackers are getting worse. I... Thank you. But I'm still just shaken up. You Rangers... After you undock, I got to get straight back to it, but... Thank you.
Didn't we just untie her?
I can't thank you enough. Thanks again. I can't thank you enough.
Okay, so we succeeded, but yeah, I know. Okay, I guess she basically got out of it. Okay, to explain how I knew Mikey. This is what's going to help. Of course. The first clue about how I knew Mikey is that for years this problem's been going on, and we've been jumping from one president after the next president, after the next president, and after the next president. And the problem didn't get solved. No matter which president it was. No matter which president literally approved pipelines, drilling operations, or anything like that. The problem didn't get solved. Okay. That's how I knew that the president had very little impact, if any. So, the reality behind it is that the problem is we literally relied on other people for resources when we shouldn't really be relying on anybody else for resources. That was the problem. So you really do think that we should actually step away from governmental support in a lot of subjects, and there's a lot of subjects that governmental support is lending a hand to that they shouldn't be lending a hand to. That's the reason why I think technically we should actually step away from governmental support than anything. Regulations on basically a few other details like basically net control and all that stuff, that's a different story. But other than that, it just literally boils down to the fact that in reality, it only shows how much or how limited presidential power is a factor in the whole subject. I'll be right back. Explosives needs to go out again. And you're back! What's wrong with the dog food this time? Nothing. He's just adjusting to the new dog food, that's all. But as you were saying, let me put it this way. The only time that there should ever be an impact on using governmental control or anything like that is literally to check corporations when they decide to get out of control. Meaning, for example, let's take Uber and Lyft. Right now, Uber and Lyft refusing to actually pay the drivers decently is getting out of hand. And when I mean refuse to pay the drivers decently, they hide behind the excuse saying that's all external fees and that it's basically to cover things like insurance and all that stuff, but the reality is, it's not. It's just a way for them to be able to take the money and say, oh, well, this is how much you actually make, but we're making sure that we can pay or not have to take it out of the corporation's pocket. Now the reality is that there are some states that are going as far as well as some other, well, shall we say interventions that are going as far as to say, yeah, that the driver is getting paid full 70% regardless. In Massachusetts, they're starting up a union. In California, they're supposed to literally have basically a governing law that says that they're supposed to be paid fairly. Supposedly. Okay. That's where, yeah, it's good that the government's actually interfering, and that's when the government needs to interfere, is when major corporations that refuse to literally treat employees equally, or refuse to do the right thing, or refuse to compensate appropriately, they need to be placed in check. Other than that, all it really does is that it leaves it on the person to decide other matters of how to resolve the situation. Like, for example, I'm considering actually getting lawyers involved against Uber and Lyft for the lack of pay. And especially for the shadiness they try to pull earlier.
Now look at you! Find them now!
What do you mean the shadiness they try to pull earlier? They try to subtract 19 cents off from the ride like it was supposed to be nothing.
There you are.
Okay, the problem is they were subtracting 19 cents from the advertised pay that I was going to get from the fare. So they didn't tell that to people? They didn't tell it to me. So I basically lodged a complaint. At first they want to sit there and say, nope, it's being done correctly. This is for regulatory fees. And I literally butt heads right back with them, telling them no. I was advertised I was picking up this fare for this amount. And either I'm being paid fully for that advertised fare, or we can go to court, is pretty much what I said. Because now, all they're demonstrating is that they're taking the money out based on a hidden fee. Damn. What the?
They are paying me enough for this!
Wait, you were paid? So, that's the only other way? The other way is another driver is purposely turning around, accepting a ride for long distance runs. Like, for example, if the run is like about 110 miles or something like that, they're purposely accepting the ride, but when they get there, they talk to the passenger and offer them a choice. Which is, they could either, one, pay Lyft or Uber the amount that they requested for the ride, or they can pay the driver directly, face to face. And the way the driver pretty much is doing this is that he charges 25% less than what Uber and Lyft does. Really? Yeah. Okay, how much of a difference is that? Let me put it to you this way, Mikey. For a 110 distance drive, I'm basically getting paid about 87 at most when it comes to a 110 mile drive. Okay. If you turn around and take and pay the driver based on what you were about to pay Uber, you would be paying Uber about roughly $210 for that ride. Well, not roughly $210 for that ride to Uber and Lyft, but that's subtracting 25%. That's how much the driver, how close the driver should have made for that trip. So why isn't he? It's all the hidden fees. Are you serious? Yeah. So, there's a driver doing that right now? Yep. Why don't you do that? Because the problem is that it can get the driver in trouble. And the problem is that if the driver does that, the big problem involved is that the driver's account can be shut down for it. Okay. Wait a minute, how do you know about the fact that he's doing that? Because he was one of my rideshare and he recommends that all the drivers do it. Wait, what? Yeah. He recommends that all the drivers do the same tactic as a good way to literally slap Uber and Lyft across the face for the idea of literally doing the crap that they're doing. His logic is if all the drivers are doing it, Uber and Lyft can't do a damn thing. They would have to counsel every driver that's doing it if they want to enforce that policy. That's actually clever. Yeah, well.
Hey, you! Get out of here!
This gal does realize that her friends and team was gone, right?
You're not supposed to
Nope.
be here. Open fire!
So, the only logical solution behind this? The only real logical solution is the fact that Uber and Lyft are going to have to be taken to court if they don't want to pay the fee, pretty much. Or that every driver would have to literally do such a shady practice in order to send the message to Uber and Lyft that the real driving force, the real driving power is coming from the drivers, not them. Damn. But would you recommend such a tactic? I'm going to say this. What the driver chooses to do is up to them. But professionally, in the sense, I don't recommend any tactic that could cause the driver to lose their profession.
Clever way to put it.
So what if all the drivers do it? Oh man, Uber and Lyft are going to be pissed as hell if they all do it. And when you mean pissed as hell, let me put it to you this way. They're going to be pissed on the grounds that they don't know whether they can get rid of everybody or not. Okay. Question. What? What if it's the rider that decides to say, hey, let's do this? If the rider chooses to do that themselves, that's a different story. Besides, you're talking about the state of Texas. Meaning, in the state of Texas, you pretty much have the legal rights to do such a thing.
Wait a minute. What do you mean?
Well, first of all, and this is an intermission, so we'll treat it as basically one of the infomercial things. Well, not infomercial, but educational for a change.
In the state of Texas, what are the requirements to running your own private ride share with just one vehicle, and do riders reserve the rights to make a deal with drivers if they prefer to use other means than Uber and Lyft and per state law? Interesting question. And it's taking a while to process it, too. Good news and bad news here. Running your own vehicle, one vehicle rideshare, becoming your own TNC, Texas law HB 100, 2017, Occupational Code CH2402, preemptive all local taxi rideshare ordinance and create one statewide work framework, but that framework is written for companies that run the digital network, not for the individual driver. You can't legally operate a transportation network company in Texas without first getting a TDLR, transportation delivery network. This is just mainly just riding by yourself, Mikey, right? The company itself must run background checks, state, blah, 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 again, by yourself. The company must confirm drivers are 18, again, by yourself. Primary auto insurance, meaning Texas insurance code, that one's for both by yourself and company. You also need accessibility plans, pilot program for wheelchair accessory, that's for company-wide. So technically, if you built your own app network and drove for it yourself, you'd be both the TNC and delivery, meaning you'd need to hold the state permit, self-certified background check, insurance requirements if it's a regulatory lift for only one car operation, not a simple sole proprietor thing. If instead you just mean informally driving people for cash without any digital network, that's arguably outside Chapter 2402 entirely, since the TNC law specifically covers ride digitally prearranged through a network, but that's likely put you into older for hire vehicle, limo, taxi territories where some cities and TXDMV motor carrier rulers can still apply. Worth checking with TX Transportation attorneys or TDLR directly before doing it at scale. This isn't legal advice. Duh. Can riders just drive versus just deal with them directly instead of through Uber and Lyft? There is no Texas statute banning a driver and passenger from privately arranging a ride for pay outside an app. That's a contract issue, not a state law rights. What actually stops it in practice, Texas law defines a driver as an independent contractor only if the TNC doesn't restrict the driver's ability to use other TNC's networks, restrict territory, dedicated hours, or bar other work. But that silence on off-platform solicitation. Uber and Lyft own driver agreements typically prohibit soliciting rides off-app and violation that is grounded for deactivation, not a criminal offense. So legally, two people can agree to a private ride. It's Uber and Lyft's term of service, not Texas law. That would penalize you for doing so while logged. What Texas law protects the driver? Texas law protects driver from Uber and Lyft. Short answer, not much, honestly. Texas doesn't give rideshare drivers most of the protection that comes with employee status. What Texas law does not give you, because Uber and Lyft drivers are classified as independent contractors, there's no employer tax withholding, no workers' comp coverage, and you're on the hook for full self-employment tax. No minimum wage, overtime, or unemployment insurance rights. Those only attach to employees. No traditional wrongful termination protection. Uber and Lyft can deactivate you, and in most jurisdictions, including Texas, you don't have the legal recourse an employee would have. What actually does protect you? Independent contractor test. You're legally an independent contractor if the TNC doesn't dictate your logged in hours, doesn't restrict you from driving for other TNCs, doesn't limit your territories, and doesn't stop you from having other work. This cuts both ways. It protects your rights to also drive for the other app, work whatever hours you want, etc. If Uber ever tried to impose those restrictions, it would blow up their contractors' classifications. So in other words, in short, if Uber comes back and says I can't make the agreement privately, then they are in trouble. Good question. Sort of, but it's not that simple. Isn't a standalone right you can invoke to file complaints and get a ruling. If the definitional test, if Uber does those restrictive things, dictates your hours, bars you from Lyft, limits your territory, stops other works, the practical effect is that the independent contractor label becomes shakier, which matters in specific legal context, not as a general. Stop interfering complaints. Where that actually has teeth, misclassification claim. If Uber were to, in practice, controlling you like an employee, you or your attorney could argue in a dispute, say a worker comp claim, unemployment claim, or wage lawsuit, that you were actually an employee under the economic reality test, using their control as evidence. You'd filed that with the Texas Workforce Commission, or in court, not with the TDLR. So in other words, if Uber was to deactivate my account or deactivate any driver's account because they made an agreement with the passenger outside of the app. Oh! Wait, can that really hold? It can, because of the fact I know that I worked for security companies that did not like the idea of guards working for other security companies. And that's basically what Uber and Lyft are saying, is they don't want you to be that contractor. Contract breach. If your specific written agreement with Uber says you're free to drive for Lyft too, and then deactivate your account or throttle your access specifically because you're also driving for Lyft, that could be a breach of contract argument. But you'd be suing on the contract terms, not the statute directly. Oh, okay, that's where it gets interesting. No dedicated regulatory for this TDLR job is licensing, insurance, safety, compliance. For the TNC as a company, they don't referee. Uber is restricting my ability to also drive Lyft. Complaints. That's no state agency that takes that kind of complaint. In practice, Uber and Lyft are careful not to technically violate those 4 conditions. Okay. But what if the choice is on passenger alone?
alone to choose to contract the driver for private rides. That's framing doesn't really change the legal picture, but it might matter for the practical ones. Legally, Texas does not care who initiates it. There's no statute that prohibits or permits based on who chooses it. A private ride for pay arrangement between two consenting adults is just a private contract, neither way. Whether the driver proposes it, the passenger proposes it, or they mutually agreed. No state law violation either way. Where it actually matters, Uber and Lyft contracts with you, most drivers' agreement prohibits using their app and platform to solicit or arrange off-platform rides, period, regardless of who brought it up first. If a passenger say, hey, next time just text me directly, and you take them up on it, Uber generally doesn't care whose idea it was. If they catch wind of it via the passenger, a complaint, GPS pattern, etc., you're still risking deactivation because you'd be violating your agreement with them, not enforcing any rights of the passenger. The passenger has no obligation to Uber at all. They can request whoever they want, but you as a driver are the one bound by the contract. Practical risk points to know. If it happens purely off app, passengers have your number from a prior legitimate ride, text you a week later, much lower detection, blah blah blah. If it happens through app messaging, your personal auto insurance likely doesn't cover for your hire, blah blah blah. So passenger choosing isn't illegal, and it's not something Uber rules applied to them, but it doesn't create legal cover for you. It sounds like Uber and Lyft are trying to force the passenger to choose either one. Since driver is being held liable. What does the AI know? Either way, there's still grounds to actually hold Uber and Lyft. Well, that was the longest intermission we had. Yeah. But for good reasons. It was educational. Definitely.
Keep searching. Enemy fled.
So you're telling me that basically Uber and Lyft, yeah, they just carefully worded their shit to make sure that they didn't get in trouble. That's all it boils down to. But it also means they know they're in the wrong. What do you mean? One rule I learned a long time ago is that whenever somebody's carefully wording shit, it means they know they're wrong. Are you serious? Think about it, dude. Oh, so it really does.
Eliminate the enemy. Leave him. We gotta move.
Oh, he died. Just had a smashing experience, too.
I am unable. Repair not possible.
That's the real question, though. They can't hold them. That I can tell you. They try to do that. If they try to literally sit there as a way of punishing the driver, they'll be in trouble. I can guarantee you it. Well, I guess the best question is this. Wouldn't it even be worth going through half that crap? Just to give them a black eye? Yes, it would be. Corporations like that need to literally have a black eye every now and then. Matter of fact, if I remember correctly, I think the lawyers that should be contacted is something like List and List or something like that, but they're in Massachusetts, Boston. Why do you know those lawyers? Because I had to contact them? Really? Yep. Wait, did we just... Yep, we just did. Something tells me we gotta go. Yeah, we do.
System failure.
So, legality is fun, but still. But it's saying that you're supposed to be regulatory. I know. That's it. What? Okay, so now they say no, but here's the real question.
Oh, they're in trouble. So there is a way to get at Uber on this. Yep. Oh, so you found it! The loophole they missed! Yep. There is a flaw.
Oh, yes. Mike, don't you think you prematurely launched? Yeah, I just realized that.
I can't believe they missed that.
That's what a big corporation tends to do, is miss shit.
So now we can literally hold them.
Yep.
And if they try to say anything about quote-unquote this and that, yep.
You do realize we're not supposed to say it if that's literally the smoking gun we need. Oh, that's just it. We're not saying it. Then what are we saying? We're saying there is a smoking gun. And it's one they can't avoid.
What do you mean? Oh, what do you mean, Mike?
Now, Mikey, if I gave away the surprise, they may try to say something stupid.
I know. But still, I'm just giddy about this. I mean, I'm sorry. I'm giddy because for the past few days, I've been seeing how you've been feeling miserable about the pay lately.
Oh, yeah.
And now!
Oh, yeah. Yeah!
I just want to burst out saying what it is.
Mikey, control.
I just want to say it. I just want to say it.
Mikey, we'll get them. Because now they got nowhere to hide.
Wouldn't that mean we would have to, well... No,
Mikey, what are you trying to say?
so we can avoid giving away what it is?
last thing we want to do is just give it away, you know?
But I mean, finally! Finally! It's just so juicy what we just found.
Mikey, do you even think it's really a smart idea to even mention?
So, should we just tell everybody?
Well, I'm pretty sure they're figuring it out by now.
We should just tell everybody.
Mikey, they're figuring it out. I can guarantee you that.
Damn.
Wow, okay. Maybe we can't just go there.
Do they really want to know what's a mantis?
No, they don't. They just don't.
So when do we begin our case?
Oh, soon, Mikey. Very soon.
Surprised we even found that.
Mikey, you do realize this is more of an assault?
Yeah.
Holding position.
New advanced ground crew. Hey, I found one that I never found.
Now you just need to find the rest of them, Mikey.
I know, right? So any idea when Uber and Lyft are going to finally quit playing the carnival games they've been playing just to try to get rid of drivers?
Well, that's going to be a long time, Mikey. Especially considering the fact that they'll be tied up in court for years for it.
No, right?
So the real question now is this. At this moment, and the game-wise. What is it, Michael? Which weapons are considered assault for Mikey to keep or use? Anything that's an automatic period, which we can't really change from. I got no problems with Mikey keeping a hold of the pirates' weapons, because let's face it, I don't like them.
Hey.
Well?
I got no problems with that idea. This guy really thinks he's going to do it.
You have until I get bored to give us what we want. I guess we'll have to do this the hard way.
Oh, you don't understand what the hard way is.
wonder we had a problem with that one. $56. Oh, you have until the time I get bored. Bitch, we were already bored. Seriously. Who comes up with these dumb lines? Bethesad. Come up with better lines, Bethesad! Or Zenimax, or whoever the hell you guys are. He clipped the gas in. But still. Yeah, Mikey, I know. And we can't even just say anything, period, about it? Holy shit. Man, our ship barely fit where they had us land. I mean, seriously. You're seriously just going to charge in, Mikey? Well, I am responsible for it, okay? Seriously, how did we ended up with...
Engaging target. On distraction.
Mikey, do you not see the damage we're going through? Yeah, I do. And? Our ship is just right behind us. We're fine. How is it that we can gain radiation poisoning so fast? They shot at us, punctured the hole in our suit or something? I don't know. Mike, as the lead of this team, order him to go back to the ship so we can heal. He's doing fine. You cannot be serious. He is dying here. You were saying? Seriously, Mikey? What? At least Mike sneaks around and avoids getting hurt. Okay, and? Really, Mikey?
I tell you, those things will eat your brains out.
One of these days, we're going to have to get you over your fear of worms.
Another one! Holy crap, this one's armored.
Doesn't matter how armored they are, Mikey, it's gone. Really, Mikey, you're just taking everything as you move about?
I don't really have much time, do I?
No, I suppose you don't.
So any further complaints?
We're pretty much choking. Having difficulty breathing, suffering from radiational burns, bleeding, apparently. No complaints whatsoever. None! Absolutely no complaints whatsoever.
Good, I'm glad we had this talk.
What the? Are you kidding me? There's tons of complaints! Seriously, Mike. Yeah, whatever. Don't yeah, whatever me. Excuse me again.
Whoever Paxton Hall is.
Don't even know.
So, let's see. Have a Dectron, amp. Do we really need that one?
Nope.
What about this one?
Nope.
Injector? Nope.
Bandage? Not that one.
Heal gel paste?
Nope.
Infused bandage? Yep. Injector?
Yep. One.
It tells me the pain is fully reduced.
It is.
And intermission for this time. Hi y'all. We've been having a lot of fun on this game. Talking about shit that doesn't make any difference. Trying to be educational when we know we're not educational. Hoping that everyone actually is enjoying the experience of, well, basically what a disassociated personality disordered individual pretty much thinks out loud when they're playing a game. I mean, you got Michael, which is basically a sociopathic narcissist that pretends that he's like a sophisticated, suave individual. Hey. You got Mike, which is basically the rogue assassin that basically has an OCD issue. Which I'm surprised he hasn't been working on his bins lately. I mean, seriously, he's got a thing for sorting bins. Everything has to be in the correct place. Everything has to be in correct order. Everything has to be done correctly. Also, he gets annoyed whenever somebody's trying to tell him that he's just giving warning shots to his intended target. Don't glare at me like that. And then you got your master of ceremonies himself, Mikey. The individual that is the assault expert heavy weapon combat expert that prefers to at least be able to play barbarian at least once. Just play as a barbarian that just wears a loincloth, running around swinging an axe and shield just for the hell of it. As a dwarven barbarian.
Mikey, I'm not even going to bother on that one. I'm going to leave that thought alone with you. With that, ladies and gentlemen, I'm pretty sure that you're completely mortified by the thought of what Mikey said just a moment ago.
Oh yes, I also forgot that I do have a bit...
What?
A bit of a perverted side. Oh, damn, just as we were flying out, too. Did we even collect anything from it? Nope.
Welcome to Freestar Space. We're gonna do a quick scan for contraband. You can be on your way. That's all we need. You're cleared for landing at Aquila City.
Damn.
Damn what, Mikey?
You ever thought about how big this ship actually is?
It's a floating, huge tub of garbage as far as I'm concerned.
Oh, really? Somebody upset because they're not making their ship yet?
What do you think? Tastes like victory.
Right? Oh, great.
I kind of figured we were going to do that. It's to try to help on saving on ammunition.
Right?
Word is you've been clearing out some real scum.
Oh yes, we've been clearing out some real scumbags. Not.
Hiya. You've got potential. Just need to see a little more from you. Oh, you're back. How'd it go? Good. You did what I asked, so let's go meet the marshal. Follow me.
Seriously?
Tequila's really the heart of the Freestar Collective.
Welcome to the Rock, I guess.
That sounds enthusing.
Rock, but we also have remote stations throughout Freestar Collective space. Helps us to identify and respond to threats more quickly. There are less than a dozen rangers in all, and we operate with limited resources. Thankfully, most people respect us and are willing to cooperate. In this job, your eyes, ears, and wits are every bit as important as your badge and your sidearm. Marshal?
Emma! I take it you're here because you're satisfied that our new recruit can handle the job.
Seems capable enough, and we could use the help.
All right, then. Step forward, recruit. Let me have a word with you.
Great.
I've got just one question.
Nope.
Do you pledge to defend the people of the Freestar Collective, even if it means risking your own life? Good. Here, take these. You're now a Freestar Ranger deputy. I'm assigning you to Ranger Wilcox for some field training. Listen good to what she tells you. Welcome aboard, deputy.
Wish we could throw you a welcome party, but there's work to do. We got word from a farmer on Montera Luna. She says someone's trying to take her farm, and she's afraid she might be in danger. Well, most things do at the start. Doesn't mean they stay that way. That being said, best not to assume anything. Just try to keep an open mind. Grab any supplies you might need, and let's get going.
Pay attention to what...
I get a badge? Do I get a badge? Where the hell is the badge? I want to see the badge.
Really, Mikey?
Yes. Where is the badge? Oh, I do get a badge. It's like a coin that I can flip. Heads, tails. Wee, 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 wee. Deadeye. What the freak?
Did you know about this weapon? Nope.
Seriously, what the freak? I mean, literally, it looks like something that... I mean, really. Is it even worth using? I don't know what to
Ranger
tell you.
Wilcox tells you.
Ew. Tequila City!
It's Aquila City, Mikey, not Tequila City.
So when are we going to try to play a game like Tarkov?
Oh, hell no. Just hell no.
Why not?
I can hardly stand the idea of playing games like Operation Flashpoint or what was the other one? Arma. I can hardly stand playing those games.
I thought Tarkov was something entirely different.
I don't know.
Man, we're running out of bullets. You have any idea, sir? Any at all?
Going down. Well, forgot I moved it upstairs.
What?
Excuse me?
Excuse, sir, but I believe your actions could be an offensive action or warranted as an offensive action.
Mikey, what's getting into you?
Well, now that I'm a ranger, a freestar one, I have to be a bit more professional.
Mike, don't ask me. I don't know what he's going on about.
Don't have membranes.
Sooner we get to Montero Luna. See you.
Really?
Yes, she's traveling along.
I'm glad the ship is big enough in a way. Which reminds me, close the hatches! Seriously, we hardly use any of the space on here. Hey.
Mikey, aren't you a bit concerned about something?
What?
Oh, I don't know. How we could possibly be attacked while we're at the rear of the ship?
Dude. Who's gonna attack us? Besides, we're trying to chill in our own little quarters here, okay?
This is the armory bay, Mikey.
We really need to fix it up, you know?
Yeah, I get it. I can take the hint.
Good. Oh, we're going to use those?
Yeah.
Nice.
Well, first...
Oh, you're going to check. Well, at least we got enough for partitions. Oh, yeah.
Aren't you afraid of being attacked? We're still in free star space and there's still a patrol system around the area, so no.
In short, we got this.
No, we don't got this.
You know, you're a real worrywart.
I have every good reasons to be a worrywart when it comes to you two.
Really? That's what you think?
Yes!
Well, that's kind of sad, to be honest, man. To think you absolutely have good reasons to be a worrywart when it comes to us?
Mikey?
Yeah?
Don't do that to me.
Do what to you?
Gaslight me!
Why would I want to light your gas, man? I mean, seriously.
Matter of fact, do you even know where the term gaslight came from, Michael? No, I don't. And let me guess, you're going to turn it into some sort of lesson? Yes, I am. Okay, then where did gaslight supposedly come from? It was a term that was invented by a husband that was literally pretty much manipulating his wife. You see, his wife turned out to be a bit of, shall we say, aristocrat or something like that.
Oh, this already got spicy.
Anyways, to make a long story short, he was basically stealing from the wife, but the problem was, though, is that in order to convince her otherwise that he wasn't stealing, he purposely turned down the lamplight, which basically relied on gaslights.
Oh, hence gaslighting.
Yeah. Wait, what? Basically what he did was literally set it up to the point where whenever she thought she was... Well, whenever she thought she caught the guy red-handed, the guy would purposely sit there and act like that he was all innocent and said no, that she was imagining it. Are you serious? Yes.
And you thought you were not going to learn anything educational today, Michael. Oh, shit.
We just learned something educational today.
Right? So, that means if we wanted to...
Let's see if we can. What? We have a mission?
Mission can wait.
Really?
Yeah?
And why can the mission wait?
Because we're doing something cool?
That's your only reason, is to say we're doing something cool.
Yep.
You cannot support that reason, Mike. I don't know, are you doing something cool? Honestly?
Yeah, honestly, are you doing something cool?
You do realize that we have a job to do.
In short, no, he's not doing anything cool. Is this where we were supposed to be?
And where's the Freestar Rangers? I wonder. Yeah, so it was a bad call. So it was a bad... I swear, you're going to get us killed.
No, we're fine. Oh man, I forgot about those weapons.
Yeah. Seriously?
What?
You're not even worried that he's setting up his armory first, Mikey?
No, why would I be worried?
You don't think he's trying to cut you out?
Are you trying to instigate something?
Oh, gee, what? I wonder why I would be trying to instigate something.
Because you're a bit of a shallow narcissist? Oh, damn. It's like the barrel just crossed in. Yeah, I know. So, what are you thinking?
Pretty much all the sniper weapons that I'm going to be using.
Anything that could be an assassin weapon is pretty much going here. Yep. Okay.
Really? That's about everything.
I think he's actually trying to be fair about it, Michael. I see.
You see what, Mikey?
Oh, I see how he's literally adjusting slightly, ever so slightly, and damn, it's getting annoying. Mike. Mike? What? You know, there are support groups we can look into. You know that?
Mikey, I think it failed on deaf ears.
Michael?
What?
Zip it! Oh, you're gonna go after the rest of the sniper rifles?
Yeah, pretty much to fill the area.
You just can't leave it be, can you? Are we keeping that as a sniper rifle?
No.
Wow. Too bad they can't just sort it by type.
No, that would make it so much damn easier.
Right? What is she doing just standing there?
I have no clue.
Oh, so it is Montero. I guess it's time to hit the hay, isn't it?
Yeah, unfortunately.
Wow. Hey. Hey.
Did you just say wow?
Yes, I did. And that yawn did hurt.
How does a yawn hurt?
Just does.
Anyways. Oh yeah, I'm not even near the bed, am I?
Someday we'll get that fixed. Someday.